Why are you crying, Rari?
It's usually not getting in close combat for Pokemon.
Don't cry because it's over. Get mad.
Okay. I can't believe this.
We'll get it next time.
Marshadow won the contest. So he, instead of Meloetta.
I get the issue that I see with Marshadow is that Marshadow doesn't exist. Marshadow's not a real Pokemon to me.
Yeah.
They didn't do shit with Marshadow.
No.
Post.
He does fall under the genre of little guy.
That's true. We're talking Pokemon.
Pokemon.
What if your favorite fan game added in Marshadow instead of Meloetta and or Sneasler? I'd be grumpy.
What if the community was wrong?
Marshadow isn't a Pokemon that's real. It doesn't exist.
No.
You can't trick me.
And boy, do I get tricked a lot.
There we go.
Except this time. I'm not getting tricked this time.
You won't get fooled again. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't know it was a fighting type. Yeah, it's it's a dark fighting or ghost fighting? I think it's a ghost fighting, right?
Ghost
that makes fighting. It the second along with it makes Annihilate the second, right?
Yeah.
Coming back from the dead to throw hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember any. There were no movies about it. There was no anime episodes about it that I can remember.
They. I thought they were in the. I could have sworn that they were in the anime. I don't remember.
They might have been. The issue is I didn't see.
I didn't watch.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't watch the anime anyways. On to even more sadder things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for your loss, Jack.
My loss. .jpeg.
You couldn't get in the burgers.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's truly the worst of all worlds. They should have let me spend $20 to eat 1 million burgers. They should have let me do that. If they did, I would have become the official VTuber representative of Red Robin. But since they didn't, fuck them.
That's the spirit.
Back to Char Grill.
We make our own burger here.
3D model burger. The 20th movie, I Choose You, wasn't that like a Blast to the Past movie? Or am I mistaking it for the other? Because there was multiple, right? There. Pokemon. Let me clean my glasses. I'm realizing just now that they're a little bit dirty.
(2017) IMDb gives it a 6.3 out of 10.
Is that the one where Pikachu says, "I love you, Ash," in a human voice, and everyone went, "What the fuck?"
Well, I don't think. I don't know. I guess I end the sentence there. I don't think.
So true. User Cravat. It's not microfiber. I can't. I'm sorry.
Michael Fiber.
That's when you name it. All right, ready to play some video game, Rari?
Damn, videos game.
There's game here.
Can't believe it.
All right, I'm hitting the buttons.
I'm big.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Are you gonna get bigger before you get smaller?
Nope, I did it right.
Yippee!
I've learned.
This is a monumentous occasion. I think we should all give Rari bits for mangoes.
Yeah. Throw them right into my mouth. Ah.
I don't have a mango asset, and it wouldn't interact with you at all. It'd go behind your head because we're on different dimensional layers. You can't kick my ass.
I see. Well, I can do this.
So true. So, you know what? Deserved. Hell yeah. We're back. Man, fucking weird ass game so far. There's dead dads everywhere.
As God intended.
How many dads did God kill in the Bible?
A lot.
Killed a lot of sons. Killed a couple brothers.
And you know what? They could have been dads.
They could have been dads. You're right. Honestly, you've convinced me. God hates dads.
Mm-hmm.
And Mars needs moms.
Damn.
It's so fucking stupid. All right. The empty lot. A lot of them were also dads, I'm sure. For sure. They be having kids.
A lot of them were also wrong.
Man. I like how Kay's sad, Lang's sad, nobody else give a fuck.
Damn.
Like, Kay's like, man, it's so sad that this kid just learned his dad died. And Lang's like, yeah, that's right. It is sad. I'm so glad my dad's still alive. He just quit being a cop. But, like, still. And then Edgeworth, Fender, Gumshoe, Tabby, Lotta, and Francisca are just staring into the middle distance. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, and Cavell's not even here, right?
Sean. Oh, Sean.
Finally, you did it once. One time, it's your fault and not mine for taking your lines. Okay. He was my dad. Can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. It turned him into Bobby.
It's Bobby Hill. Can you please keep it Bobby Hill?
Sure. It's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
Too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? My dad.
Sean.
I get it. He was the president and he had a lot more to think about than just me. He's selling propane and propane accessories. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was?
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
I actually do think a southern accent does fit his cow aesthetic.
It's for his, yeah, it's, he's a method actor.
It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have ruined everything. Everything! It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between a parent and child is symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhengfa, so I know that much at least.
Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
You're right.
We have to prove that Sean didn't kill his dad. Someone else did it. There was no one else there, but, it was definitely someone else. I believe we learned all we need to know about what happened back then for now, for the time being. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know.
Oh!
He took those to the grave with him.
He didn't mention he was dead. At any point before now. I was literally just like, oh yeah, no, he just quit. And he was like, yeah, he's quit. He's just been... No. Egg on my face. Urgh.
Wow, egg. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing what he figured out.
I deserve this cheese. The cheese of insensitivity.
The cheese to go with this omelet.
Cheese on my face. Egg on my face. Ketchup on my face. Bagel on my face. Whole sandwich.
Wow, omelet sandwich.
A little bit of onions,
Leek.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago?
I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth.
Ha! Let's do this shit. The real story.
The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure.
Who would have known he would have been going?
The Taurosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelia Finn. Except he was kidnapped. And Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage a photo to throw everyone off the scent.
Throw them off the scent of what exactly? Because
the kidnapping, I guess, and staging it to make it, not on the grounds because Fifi.
Right. Off the scent of Lagarde.
Mm-hmm.
So that's our current theory, is it?
But there's something I still don't understand.
There is.
This. Why risk staging the picture?
Yeah, no. The issue here is that, it didn't happen on the orphanage grounds. That's a dumb throw off the scent thing for the kidnapping. Because it's still right there. No one knows, or no one knew that the president had gone to the orphanage.
Yeah, and they still don't know because it was taken outside of it where somebody could just be walking by. And that's why they're potentially trying to do this. But We both need more information.
Yeah, like if they didn't like, no, I guess because the voicemail. Well, no, because the voicemail wouldn't have necessarily implicated the president. He just said, "I think I see a kidnapping happening."
Yeah, that's why they can take this photo, so it makes it look like it's right out there. Dang, and I love orphans.
But
That's why like you're inside the orphanage.
If it went down exactly like that, then just kill him and then leave. There is no evidence the president ever went to an orphanage.
Yeah.
Kidnapping? Maybe. Maybe also not a kidnapping. And also, why would the president of Zhengfa be at this orphanage before or during being kidnapped?
I wonder if...
well, there was snow, so, like, blood on the snow, hard to clean up. We know that from Case 5 of Game 3.
There's a lot of things that are weird about this.
Mm-hmm.
I demand more information.
So true. Honestly, my gut is saying right now, right off the rip, that either the president is in on some sort of scheme or a body double was in on the scheme and the real president is dead and has been dead for 12 years.
Maybe. They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't?
It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Meh, meh, meh.
Yeah, I guess we will. All right, deduce away.
And then we're going to the orphanage.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage?
I get it. You want evidence. This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay. Jesus.
Yeah. I just like pointing out, nice things are nice.
You know what? Nice things are nice, Kay. You know what? You're reigniting the childlike whimsy in my heart.
Yippee!
I've currently just...
Are you gonna choose your persona now, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am making a samurai sona.
You know what? That's pretty sick, too. The artist community will thrive off of your commissions.
Well, okay. So, like, there's a couple of different, like, all of the samurais in the Steel Samurai show are named, like, Nickel Samurai, Pink, pretty Pink Princess Samurai. They're usually, like, X, and it's a metal samurai. So, I feel like Edgeworth would try to go for something incorruptible, like a platinum samurai.
The stainless steel samurai.
No, you know what?
Something that the sterling samurai would actually be kind of funny.
Ooh, that would be a good one because it feels like a word that describes Edgeworth's personality quite well as well. I was also thinking maybe he goes and he's like, well, I was once darkened, but now I'm resolute, and it's like the cast iron samurai.
God, I can't imagine. Too cast iron just feels too working class for
That's so
Edgeworth.
true. Sterling Samurai, I think, is what we're gonna land on for the time being. Maybe we can think of something better later on. Torosaurus toy. The plushie. It has a recording device.
It does, and it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie.
To record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Whoa, You're finishing each other's sentences now? What a team. And a little gay.
Did someone say something about it being a little gay?
You two will peel away the layers of truth like an onion. Somebody.
Onion! There's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? It's just layers all the way down.
Just like an ogre.
Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? What? I don't understand this one at all, Edgeworth. You're...
Did you not like the Shrek movies, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, they were too crude for me.
They're coming out with a new one. They were pretty successful.
They're coming out with a new Torosaurus.
You two will peel away the layers of truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it.
Ugh! Ugh! Horrible! Kay, stop it.
I don't like this one either. He said less fortunate, unfortunate sounding.
Leave my wolf alone, Kay!
Shall I continue?
He got real worried about that one.
Hold it!
Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and... Ow!
Ow!
I'm not doing it.
I'm doing it. Ow!
There's no W, it's not a woo.
You're right. It's just ow! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears.
It was so cringe, Mr. Edgeworth. He literally, he's a man who barks.
He's a grown-ass man that barks.
It's okay for me to do, like, cause and shit, because I'm 17 and a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And Edgeworth's like, that sounds like you're minimizing your position due to your gender, Kay. That's not very feminist of you. I hate women just as much as I hate men.
You know what? That's so true, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not. Edgeworth is much meaner to women than he is to men. Like, it's a problem. They should really talk to him about it. Maybe they shouldn't let him into the next game. Just...
No!
Okay, they can let him into the next game as a little bit.
I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically? I know it's a weird ask coming from me.
No, I am a messy bitch and I love drama, Kay.
Shit. So true, Mr. Edgeworth. Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking.
Hold it!
If Mr. Aldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain?
There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping would have happened without any blood being spilled.
But could it?
Makes it sound like as if it's Mr. Aldown's fault he was murdered.
Oh, can you add that statement about spilling blood to your testimony? It's not what Agent Ling is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid, and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence.
Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor? Then let's continue, shall we?
No. Let's press this just to press it. This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again?
Sure. Probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Aldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building.
But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage.
Yep. So they replaced the film in Aldown's camera.
I really like these parts where both parties work out details through a cross-examination. Yeah, no, it's a really fun...
Yeah.
It's... I understand why most cases don't have something like this, and I know why this case does have it. It's a nice break from the constant tension that we usually get.
It's also a big cementing of like them going, yes, we are working together.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that we work together is also a little bit, a little fighty.
Yeah, it's
a little competitive.
It's the competition breeds, contradictions.
It breeds innovation and thinking technologies.
I love thinking.
Doubt.
That was a lie. You were correct to doubt.
Mm-hmm. And stage a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building.
Indeed. And then they moved Mr. Alden's body to a location consistent with what that picture showed.
The secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light. And we're sure that's really what happened that night?
No.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I get the sense we're still not seeing everything. That there's something else at play behind it all.
There is? But what?
There's a piece of evidence we discovered that the theory doesn't explain. It's blood. Present it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. But Lang, the blade. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters had belonged to somebody else?
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two! Two of them!
Two of them!
Two of them!
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder?
Two of them! Yes.
But whose? Who else was killed that night?
Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files, but they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago they never managed to erase. We do? Oh, right. This drawing from the kid.
Mm-hmm.
Which clearly shows Body Canis with his Body Canis knife and his Body Canis dog killing the president at midnight. Let me also check the file to see. No, we don't see the time that it happened. 1 a.m. is when this incident happened. So the president had died at midnight. Aldown came by and saw this fake president and some guy talking, and he needed to get murdered. This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father.
Cast your mind back, if you will.
Oh, that hurts.
Access the morphogenetic fields.
I don't like this.
Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter
Damn, get stinks.
What's with this sound effect? I hate this.
It's supposed to be fire, but it's a DS crunch.
Oh. It didn't parse because I'm listening to a remastered soundtrack in addition to the sound file, so it's like...
Crunchy.
Yeah. Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
Your mother
Ma!
is right here in this picture.
She is?
The picture my father kept.
I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Why are you still in the fucking record, huh? You are only here. Oh, shit. That's why they brought everybody back. That's why Simon's here. That's why Regina's here. It's to make this happen. But, like, it's really not that hard.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. They can only be Bodhidharma Canis.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination!
Yeah! And Warden Lacard and Chairman Winter were...
I hate that CG. Look at his fucking eye. That's a... he's... yeah.
He's having his anime freak out.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassin... No. He didn't witness the assassination.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth is trying to poke.
And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
You'd think that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
No, it's only pretty impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot.
I still respected him.
That was to him. I still,
It's not even a big country, but he held the place together.
President Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. He's just a piece of shit and we hate him. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. How could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it's possible for there to be 2 presidents. One was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
A body double?
Yeah, 2 of them. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhangfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago.
It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
Do we have any proof that there was more than one president?
I wonder if it's just presenting his body and then being like, look at him. This man isn't the flab.
Yeah, just present. Is there any reason? Any reason at all? Didn't see the president pass through. Sean rehearsing. Sorry. He's just practicing his flash step.
Damn.
Gloves, case info, related. This is the unrelated. The chest shit, the bug, misleads tape, the flowers, the lion lilies, the fire, the blood, the ringtone, the photo. I'm thinking the photo because if the president died before All Down got there, then this has to be the second president, right?
Sure.
Take that!
This proves it, surely. You have to agree that there were two presidents now.
Sorry, but I don't. Not based on that, anyway.
Damn it.
Like Z says, bad proof has no mouth. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing.
Okay. Must have gotten that wrong.
If you could prove that he'd never been in two places at once, that would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right?
It would. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts of the case.
What you're saying is impossible. There can't have been two presidents. If you want me to change my mind on that, I'm going to need some evidence.
April
Two
5th,
places.
approximately 11 p.m. Or 1 a.m.? No, that was just the
It's
next night.
11.
Okay, no. Yeah, okay.
And then 2 hours later, he's over there.
Well, not...
Getting crunched.
No, it's 11 p.m. the next night. So it was 24 hours later.
Sorry, I thought it was 1
Me too,
AM.
but no.
1 in the AM.
In the AM to PM. Occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago. An embassy until midnight on February 10th. Supposed to meet at the orphanage at midnight? Is this it? Yeah, February 10th. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Take that. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Okay, cool.
He did.
Or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
In Amelia Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang.
Mm.
So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him.
So the real president, that was the one who...
Died 12 years ago? I think it might have been.
But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president?
Probably the body double. In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. And fake evidence. What was it again? The photo? That was staged? Or the blood? No, the blood doesn't tell us anything, but the photo does.
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. And Excelsior's winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. This one?
Huh.
Is this the real president's body?
Take that!
Your sense of humor needs some more serious work, Mr. Prosecutor. How could the president's body have been there?
Yeah. Was that not it? Okay, I guess there was a different body. Killed right here. What was once... And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? Oh, wait. Okay. So is it the fucking footprint?
So you're going to tell us? You don't actually know.
I do. So do you. Let me jog your memory.
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean...
He should be Bones. He should be Bones right now.
Tri-Bones?
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway.
What?
Okay. If it was Bones, that would have been easier to take back with the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And that... The double is the dead guy. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would have surely remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging out the place, they would have found him pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody from forensics.
Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried.
So it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior Winner. Fucking finally.
This man has too many bones.
Yeah, he had 207. 208, 209. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Wow.
Wow.
So it really was a murder? Huh. This case is taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Yeah. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Well, let's go everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Canis.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to
get shot in the face. Well, stabbed a lot, really.
knifed in the canis.
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. It's so, I never fucking, oh, yeah, it's just fucking, Bodhidharma Canis is such a good assassin. He did it really efficiently. He died painlessly, I promise.
He's only just a little bit stabbed.
Mhm.
A lot. Mr. Aldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Yeah, right there. Right over there. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point...
Oh, the body double who'd come up to meet his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown.
Quack.
Wah.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, it was the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. That shows the way that they did it. I don't know. The fire. The shoe swapping.
Hey.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president...
Of course. His would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down? Oh, I'm so glad we finally figured it out. But wait, there's still one thing I don't get.
The other set of footprints? There is? What?
Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage, and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true. Okay, so in the alternative, in the case where Aldown didn't see shit, the president says, "Hey, body double, pretend to be me for the evening. I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna go to the orphanage and see my baby boy." The double's like, okay. President goes to see his baby boy, gets murdered, gets put in the dirt, and then the body double, meets up and is like, all right, cool. From now on, I'm the president.
By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi. I would have thought winner, but okay.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. I don't know enough about shoe sizes to have told you that. I'm glad they didn't make me, guess which one it was, to be honest. Thank you for telling me. It means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
You see, they just need to display illustrations of, all the characters' feet.
No! I mean, to be fair, they did do illustrations of every character's fucking fingerprints in Ace Attorney 1.
Yeah, now we just need toe prints.
Mm-hmm. They need feet.
Mm-hmm. It does. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Fucking Ace Attorney, but whenever you try to enter the courthouse, you have to do the fucking minigame from Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah.
Sorry for my big feet.
It does, which means my father must have...
He must have...
Notice. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it.
Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew that it would have happened. What would happen if that news ever got out?
Zhang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family name being ruined.
So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
Is it indeed intriguing?
Huh?
What?
Who's there?
What? Oh, no! That sound, is that a bell? Buddy Darmacanus!
What the heck are you doing here?
With the law! You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang.
Prepare to die! Rah! Does the fucking Wolverine jump scare?
I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say.
Eh? Someone you're looking for, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat.
Huh? What?
Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind?
What the fuck is happening?
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Helmet? Yes, he does.
Yeah! I'm surprised outside of the game!
The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life. He saved my life, 12 long years ago.
What are we... What's happening? What's happening?
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal.
Oh, right. Lagarde and Winner were both terrified of Canis and trying to flush out his accomplices.
Mm-hmm.
So the person who saved Canis. Yeah, no.
The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't let my friend the young pup, and if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So it was the president's body double who hired you?
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times! Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him?
There was a difference, of course. Even if he didn't look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes.
Looks like that means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
The shoes.
Did the killer know? Like, is he saying this so that Edward could have this flashback, like, 2 weeks from now?
Honestly, he might have, with all the research he's done, he might know a lot of this.
Maybe there's like a forum that all the assassins talk on. They're like, yeah, I killed the president.
On the dark web.
Yeah. On the dork web, more like.
Wow. Dork assassins.
They're using the stinky onion browser because it's so stinky.
Look, the Tor is good for you, okay?
It's got layers.
Yippee!
Seems the king and his knight were much the same.
The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie.
Oh my god, it is the exact same fucking case, isn't it? It's the exact same case. Because it is, I killed the person in charge so that I could be in charge. It's the exact same case.
But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Finn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting was arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed, and with the help of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
The fire starter saved your life and is now the mastermind? All right, who do we know that's an orphan? Okay, who would have been in an orphanage 12 years ago, right? So Kay is an orphan now, but wasn't at the time. Lotta would have been 13, so probably not. I don't know her lineage. I don't know her ancestry.com, data. No. It was Penny Nichols.
Maybe.
It wasn't Sean.
No, to baby.
He did say a boy too. Happy transition, Penny. You're under arrest. No, you would have been 14 and also a girl. You would have been 20, so no. Let's see. No.
Oh.
You would have been 5.
But what were you doing over there?
Because your dad is like A, in on it, and B, your dad's alive. Even though he sucks shit, he's still like your dad. You still had a house. No.
What if he is though? He just accidentally did it?
He's like,
He was there.
Yes, I'm saving your life.
What? Oh, what if? Yeah, it was just like a huge accident, and that's why Excelsius hates him so much.
But no,
Yeah,
he showed
It's
up in the
just very
case.
funny.
So Canis knows him and knows where Winner should be.
yeah, it would be very funny.
Regina, her dad runs the Berry Big Circus, so she's probably not an orphan. Simeon is an orphan. He would have been 12. Because he mentioned during his backstory about Night. But, like, it's Simeon. Look at him. You'd have been 13. I don't know your lineage, I guess.
I can't believe he's 25.
Oh, Will Powers?
Yeah, this is a grizzled, like, 38-year-old.
This is who they put you up against in like high school football, and you're like, that's
Yeah.
not a 17-year-old. And he's like, you're right, I'm 16.
I hate that it is correct though. Like I've seen 18-year-olds that look like that.
I went to a recently. I had a family member who's in high school. Was doing like a basketball game. And I was looking at one of the fucking kids on the other team, like basketball. This kid was shredded. He was like 5'8" and just like mowing people down by just pushing through them.
Huh. That's
Baffling.
not basketball.
Yeah. Let's see. Tavi Lloyd would have been 8. Again,
That's
red
possible.
raincoat. Possible. Maybe the whole I heard the thing on the like I heard through the bug tapping thing, the you know, the radio scanner. That's just a lie. Win or no, Knight was, you know, an orphan. Could have been at the orphanage, maybe with Simeon, but he's dead, so he can't be the mastermind. You're unknown. You're unknown. You're dead, and you're also dead, but you have an age now. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he'd taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance.
He was hiding in the big glue.
I wanted Kay to say that. Please, Kay, say it. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Wait, is it, could it be the killer?
He did like
How
wearing
old
that
is
red
he?
raincoat.
Yeah, it's like, how old is he?
Question marks.
Hmm.
Maybe he's also 25.
Yeah. And being a very considerate boy. sought to erase both of our footprints from the scene of the crime.
Oh, so he escapes like a ghost, and then they're just like, oh no, he's got superpowers. He's gonna kill us both.
It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo just for such an occasion.
Why the fuck would you have a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion?
That sounds like the killer.
Boom.
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
Of course he would do it liberally.
Can't do that conservatively. No way. So that's what the fire was for? It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed, don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do.
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. Back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it. I strove to learn what it had to teach.
Terrifying statement.
As you can see, I have the Capcom evil eyes, so that is just something I'm going to say. I've made my peace with
I studied the Satsui no Hado. I've mastered it though. It took a couple years.
I have made my peace with that. Am I happy to admit it? And I'm happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am. Yes. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Okay, you must promise me never to learn the Satsui no Hado.
Can I learn the cool teleport, though?
You may learn one teleport.
What about the demon flip?
I said one.
Oh, I'm gonna learn the forward one because it's funny.
It is pretty funny. And it will help you do your thievering, which will help me get evidence.
Yippee!
Fucking... I'm thinking of Marvel vs. Capcom and just having... instead of Maya, it's Kay. She does a demon teleport and then just, like, picks up evidence. It makes gathering evidence really easy for you.
Actually, thinking of it as like it's a straight up mechanic, it would be very funny. Like Kay does a teleport to someone and does a command grab, like steals something out of their pocket. And it's evidence.
I'm about to turn about. Objection. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. We can't afford for him not to talk, only to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. I'm damn good at what I do.
That's president, keen guarantee my silence. I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might... Again? What do you mean by again?
Hold it!
Again? So the two you had met before?
Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
18 years back? Christmas Eve 18 years ago? Wait a minute! Oh my god, is it fucking one of Gusto or Frost's kids?
Oh, so that's why they disappeared to never be seen again.
Yeah. Don't we know who those two are already? We had a photo of them as kids, but we don't know their names. We don't know what they look like as adults. They both just vanished, and one of them took the money from the Artie Frost inheritance and then fucked off again. Could it? Oh my God! We don't have that photo on us right now. I've checked.
No.
But the Paul Halik ring was with the chess set. Is Bronco Knight Artie Frost's son?
Is that why they're also playing correspondence chess? Well, he didn't know that, so never.
That's true. He did.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did actually know, and he just didn't want to say it.
Who can say? But what the fuck? Because Bronco was wearing that ring. I can't believe I didn't put it together that that ring was the Paul Halik ring, and Bronco was wearing it. That long ago.
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk.
I do other things besides killing Mr. Edgeworth.
He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but I eventually managed to open one.
Oh my
And
God.
inside, I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
This is genuinely the two fucking kids from the photo. It is.
Yeah, that explains why they both disappeared.
Yeah. Wait, one of them's tied up. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
Was Gusto gonna kill his own kid and Frost's kid too?
Truly a shitty guy. Jesus.
He really did suck major shit. Too?
Yes, and I had found them and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? No, Edgeworth, it's just you, actually. Go, you know what? We're okay with that information. We don't need any... The date. This is on Christmas Eve 18 years ago? You're certain of that?
I am.
What the fuck?! We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which Week's Madness releases the data...
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would.
One of the boys was bound by hand and foot, you see.
Must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the Oh no. Is it Kay? Did you have something stuck in your throat?
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Right, because Frost was an asshole. And was like, oh, I'm not going to give your son, he's not going to be able to taste for you anymore. Get fucked.
Vanilla's right. Beam attack.
That's true. Indeed, because without a son to taste his creation, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning.
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't.
No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They wouldn't even remember their names.
God damn it. You know what? Brain damage would explain how into chess Bronco Knight was. Gusto's a piece of shit, seeing his kid went missing and just fucked off. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
I hope that Frost was gonna go like, so yeah, I just tied your son up, put him in a car, and then like once the competition's over tonight, like I'll go and I'll let him out. Because the only reason they were like freezing it at like midnight that evening is because one of them was dead and the other one was like still being held for questioning.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
Next.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him, and I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Well, it piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
Amazing way to say, so then I broke out of prison.
Oh, that sounds so brash.
People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the president, I assume?
Well, Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been.
If given the opportunity, she would have killed me.
But then she did try and have me killed. You already know why, of course.
Okay, so if he thinks it's those two, and those two are dead, who the fuck is it actually? Only Bronco's dead. We don't know who the other kid would be. That would be Gusto's son, right? No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
From what the
Frost's son
evidence
was
is
Bronco,
showing.
had the ring.
Yeah.
Okay. But Knight's best friend at the orphanage where they both grew up without their fathers was a certain defendant we know. Because he murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too.
Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. That's...
Yeah, that's from the recording.
Yeah, but the recording... Didn't it say the 10th? Because this happened on the 10th. Or no, evening of the 9th. 1 a.m. on the 10th. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Everybody's mad, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help but overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill. Which in this case, means you.
No. Wait. This is my first chance to meet him. And might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question was the young gentleman with the horns over here, correct? Horns? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
He's just been behind Edgeworth. Just like, yeah. Helmet, go behind K. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis' word on the matter. Of course!
We have something that proves that he's telling us what the president said is true. The will. And a will everybody knew about. He trusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
With information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. Right, because having a son, DNA match, not the son, but also like an extremely public, like, yeah, no, I have a son. Means that if it's not a match, then it's not the president. But that's really not that. Because, like, okay, say that information does get out. The president is like, well, I guess he's not my son. Amelie Fenn must have fucking lied. And Sean's true identity with it. Yeah.
President Wong was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. And by the time the piece had broken off and hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it's Canis who tore the horn off the Taurosaurus doll.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one that knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Stopped hearing from him. Couldn't help but worry. Even from 12 years ago, started showing up again. Rather piqued my curiosity. Thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Is there any evidence that's wrong about this? I don't think so. Not yet, at least.
Hold it!
You were able to continue communicating with him from prison?
I was, via post office box. What's that?
Okay, you don't know what a P.O. box is?
No, I use email like a normal person.
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
I never knew he was... I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course, and that and griping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess, but didn't you
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight!
Kay figured it out? Kay figured it out? This is a real low point. This one hurts.
Oh, Kay's allowed to be smart. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one? The ring. The ring! I like how it's faceted. It's shaded very,
Weird.
like it's cut from metal, like in a weird way, like in a not very
Like a
clean way.
sculpture.
Yeah.
Like in a sculpty kind of way. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design, that's Paula Leake's trademark mark. Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? He tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. If I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid, and the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. Heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret second string puller is Bronco Knight?
Knight is dead! How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket?
That's impossible. How could a dead guy be behind all this?
False. The cops would have kept it to pawn for money. Probably.
Correct, Mr. Edgeworth.
It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be?
Hold it!
He stopped responding. That seems strange.
And I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course. That big scary what, really said that? What, like, woof woof, that's barking mad. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
But yes, he did say that also.
Ruh-roh, Canis. He does it? Okay, well then, let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, that super intense, kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help!
Kay really isn't fond of Canis's pet, it seems.
Yes, there's a good boy. Now, where was I? Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents.
Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
I did so used to enjoy topping up my little letters in Braille. Rory, why the fuck didn't I realize that something was strange about the fact they were playing correspondence chess, and he's fucking blind?
Yeah, like, no, it's Helmet. Helmet's moving the pieces.
He's just like running his finger along the paper, and then Helmet's like, "Bark!" And it's like, "Oh, I guess I should move my piece here."
Good boy.
Objection!
You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but do you know about my condition, don't you?
That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible?
How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose.
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them?
So then,
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet, the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille? Constantly in the jail? No, Saint was only arrested, like once, and then he was at the prison before then. Oh, no. The Barry Big Circus show is a regular occurrence at the prison. That's right.
Mhm.
Huh. They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received.
They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives?
And that same person.
Might well be our secret string puller.
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's the new one?
Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for?
Carmelo Gusto's son? But who is he? And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were all alone, he doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him? But surely not.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Penny Nichols!
No way! They're the one behind all this! But if I think back over everything that's happened, that doesn't fit at all.
Of course it doesn't, because they're not in fact the one who's behind all this. I lied to you, Kay.
That was a really... What? Which one is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Make up your mind!
Oh, I didn't see. That was a double penalty. But it was really
Stop
funny.
being stupid. Stop being stupid, this is important.
America's his best friend in the whole world. His only friend.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, who is it? Who's our secret string puller?
It's Winner!
Take that!
It has to be. The person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. Bear Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. Yeah, voodoo's are fun. Lion's Roar. The recording was a lion? Or a tiger? Or an elephant? Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Who? Little me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Taurosaurus breathing fire. After something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Ooh, you real riffle, sharper than Daniel Bag. Yeah, I got some big old beef soup pipe I look at you. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, I sure did hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
Surely, you surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Do we still have that poster? I don't think we do. I can't look at it again.
Goodbye, cool poster.
Okay.
Poster. Yup, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha! I'm on it! Why didn't you think to do this earlier? Are you ready to get jump scared?
No.
Too bad.
You're scared me.
Eureka!
Urethra.
That's...
See? I done told y'all Taurosaurus' own dang self.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme!
Monster?
The fucking sound effect. Stomp. 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 Godzilla!
You're finally ready to admit it? That he's dang well real? The big bad bull himself?
No. No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. I like how there was like frames of Lotta being sad after the objection during the transition. You're still so freaked out about the set trap on her backpack. Why? For scoops, Cinnamon!
You gotta capture them scoops.
You gotta scoop it. Take a look at this if you would.
The very big circus flyer? Oh, wait, look!
Oh my god, it's a hot goddamned air balloon! I didn't even notice it was an air balloon! I thought it was just like a weird barrel of some sort. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah, because the flames are covering it perfectly.
Yeah. You see it? The enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster. I could have sworn they were walking on air.
That's so stupid.
That's also how they got up to the roof and killed the president without the president being seen coming back down. I deserve this cheese. I deserve it. It was made for me. My
This
God.
is so fucking stupid because it's just like, what do you
No
mean?
one saw it.
How does no one see this?
And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Oh, come on. You're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not serious? You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's
The
right.
monkey.
Simeon Saint, the monkey, is the one behind all of this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him. He trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
Guess it's horrible. Sorry, Kay. Sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey! Where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, yeah. He heard us say the name, and he was like, well, time to go pay him a visit.
But now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
Gumshoe. Get him. Honestly, he should have been in cuffs before now. What? No! Mr. Canis, wait! Fucking dog attack!
That was very funny. Just see the image just leap out.
Just a... Alright.
Damn it, he disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
I sure am just standing here. So's the forensic guy, so's everyone else. Hey, Miss Reporter, set down that fucking trap. Don't worry, I'm fine. But... damn you! Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? No easy way to say it, but... sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it! I'll make him pay! Somehow, some way I'll...
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things.
I am overloaded with with revenge! I am learning the Satsui no Hado.
He's already in jail, son. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
Well, he's not in jail right now. He got out. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis.
I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
Circus. Suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is? What?
Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. The balloon? And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir!
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. We're getting to the part of the end game where Edgeworth is making plans and doesn't tell the player.
Yippee! It's funny twice time.
Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right once and for all.
Yeah, the whole correspondence chest. How's the blind man seeing the...
Yeah, we found your correspondence chest. And he's like, yes, my Braille correspondence chest. And he's like, wait a minute, wait. Unbelievable. Do you want to keep going? I would like to keep going.
It's Happy Friday.
It is Happy Friday. But I think I'm gonna take a BRB, get some water, eat some yogurt,
Dwink. Yogurt.
Yeah, I got some
String-
yogurt. Which of the
string
four
yogurt.
yogurt flavors should I have? Vanilla, mint, blueberry, or strawberry?
Well, vanilla is here in the stream, so you should probably have mint instead.
I don't want to eat vanilla. That's true.
Mhm.
Let's get some background music going while we. There he is. We'll continue this
Yeah.
after the BRB.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Hangout screen.
It's time to
Let's go to the
spin.
BRB screen.
I'm big now.
Yeah. Let me run some ads, and Rari can determine what levels of violence she wants to inflict
Taking
upon
over.
me.
Hello, everybody. I'm taking over. This is my city now.
3-minute ad break. Go.
No! Oh, I'm too far away. Sublime. Wow. I'm going insane. Yeah, shit. Fucking Christ. I get. You can also watch, in the corner, just seeing this stupid shit happening.
Yeah, I see. I've unmuted myself now in OBS. I'm gonna be really quiet, but
Yeah, distant.
yeah.
God, it's so stupid looking. Help me.
It genuinely looks like you've gotten like someone took a ragdoll and is like spinning you around.
Gmod attack. I guess sandbox attack once it finally comes out.
Is Gary not doing it?
I mean, they're just not calling it Gary's mod anymore. It's just the spiritual successor.
But if Gary's working on it, they should call it Gary.
Considering everything that's in there, it's a lot more than just Gary.
Can't believe you're giving up on this beautiful brand recognition.
Considering that they have the full weight of Rust behind them. I think the entire developer, it's like, I think they're good.
Soda or water?
Loader.
I hate it when you're correct about what I should do. What?
Yeah.
Okay. How's the ad break? Is the ad break over? The ad break's over. Cool.
I don't know how much more I'm allowed to take over.
Just a little bit longer. That's the sound of my hands. So I Let me
I'm not allowed to go
readjust you.
back.
Now, let me. There you go. I'm putting you like in the actual center of the screen now, so you can, you know.
Yippee! I'm flying everywhere.
There. Now you can use relative stuff on the BRB screen.
Yippee!
Luckily, we're not on the BRB screen anymore, so we go back to the gaming screen.
Ah!
Spinning in the circus, punching in the circus.
I'll go crazy.
Get out your mind! So I said this during the ad break, but I don't know why I said I had mint-flavored yogurt. I do not. I had key lime pie flavored yogurt.
Well, that is flavors.
It is green. That's it.
Green flavors.
Green flavored. Okay. Here we go again. Rari, if you don't mind.
I mind. But also, here we go. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remember you giving me this. That's so great! You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. The veiled subterfuge.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon.
Ugh, I knew it.
But wait, you don't mean...
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. Strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way. From the sky! The only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. It's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible? Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. And we know that what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all as part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. We all have dead dads. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle of you as you is capable of murder. Oh, sure, we believe you. Yeah, we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
Girl, he's insane. He's criminally fucked up in the head. You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
I'm... Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine.
Simeon, what'd you just say? Oh my god! That's incredible!
Okay, all right. Breaking it down step by step, okay? We got monkey coming off the top, letting the hair fall down, doing the makeup again. We got squirrels jumping up, taking a comb and combing the strands of his hair down so that he looks all pretty again. The monkey salutes.
All of them salute.
All of them salute. They all fuck off. He hits his new pose of his new fucked up face, and then pig, squirrel, cat, armrest.
He's gone fucking Kafka mode.
My God. Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. Guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed! He's not juggling squirrels, the squirrels are just doing tricks. What animals are these?
They're like, what if chipmunks had longer tails?
Is this a Japanese specific type of rodent? Need to kill. I need to kill! The worms are back! And now, he's gonna pay. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often. Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. The blue truck! Ah. God damn it! Kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will ya? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? Just load it onto the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. Can I just objection now? No, it'll be fun. Let's get at all of them.
Hold it!
So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too? I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down the slippery slope to there's no such thing as coincidences. Now there's a scary thought! Jesus Christ.
He's really running through all the emotions.
He's going full Kiss.
That's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just...
Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that?
Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide.
Precisely. He is a clown. We have to stay on the offensive. We have to remain calm while doing so.
Gotcha. Hey, Simeon, this highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us that you just happened to fly past the big building?
He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I'd better throw you a bone. Yeah.
Hold it!
You're in charge of both the promotional work the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct? You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true. Ask the boss. Right? Boss?
Yep. Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody ever even touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow.
Interesting. I think we can safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have had to carry out today, too. Perhaps we need to dig into those a little more. Why the big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. There was a balloon, it was flying through the sky, like balloons do. End of story!
Hold it!
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it? Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? It's not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. I'm a clown. We're all about smiles, not frowns. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. But that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try and learn a little more about it.
Hold it!
So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then. Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question. Or are you trying to avoid this one too? That was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last, and the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. No, I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. Means to insist the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago? I think you might have let more slip there than you realized, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. Yep. Truck-coon. This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance, would it? Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. Not Truck-coon. Oh yes, it's always Truck-coon's fault. He keeps making all these terrible isekai animes.
Can't believe it.
We need to arrest him. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having been moved in 2 days is a lie. Emma! Agent Lang! Emma! Miles did in fact
Just how
mention...
he said.
Hmm?
Sorry, it's just funny.
Going Lang and then Emma! Yippee! Yippee! Miles did in fact mention the basket when he was looking at the truck. He did. I do recall that being mentioned.
There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Case sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded on the back of the truck in the back. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Cool. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Objection! What, just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? Ooh, he's got an objection now.
It's very smooth.
What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Show me! I demand proof! I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
Engine's cold. Been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that.
What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting. I touched the truck!
World testing.
I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. If I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Lana Hart touched that truck! Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty. Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Me?
Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it?
I can't believe they brought back the fingerprint dusting mechanic for one case in Investigations 2. No other game in the entire series brought back the fingerprint dusting minigame. It showed up in game 1, case 6. But it didn't show up at all anywhere else because people rightly decided that doing it was really annoying. Case 5, whatever. The final, Rise from the Ashes. But yeah. I'm so glad it's back. And I'm also so glad that I'm playing this on the PC version instead of an emulated DS version, because then I would have had to figure out what the blow button on the DS is.
Oh no, you just hook up your microphone and start.
It wouldn't work for me when I tried to play Ace Attorney 1 emulated. Ah!
Damn. Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
Fine, but I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints, like this.
Moving the cursor around and pressing space will allow me to dust the area with powder.
It sticks to fingerprints, so once you've found one, just make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess.
Blow it away?
Yeah, with your mouth. Like that.
That's breathing in. Are you inhaling aluminum fingerprint dust, Emma?
It makes my bones stronger.
It makes you unable to go on flights.
I mean, you know,
Because you'll be
just
dead.
proves- Oh,
Blowing with tea should remove any excess powder. So the line still says, blow with your mouth.
all right, you got that?
Yep, thanks. Now to try it for real.
Oh, and there's no such thing as too much powder. So, by the way, so go crazy.
Ah! Okay, it's not picking up my mic for real. All right.
Wow, it's your big thumbprint.
It's a normal-sized thumb, Miss Sky.
I disagree.
I will beat the Yowie Hands allegations.
Wow. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there.
Can we compare it to my prints right away?
Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right.
And with that, another lie is exposed.
Yeah. Don't do that to the bunnies.
No, they love it, actually. Look at how, like, you know, they're just like,
So, what were you doing in that truck?
Oh, just driving around for fun, you know? Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Objection. Coincidence. Nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected? A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Ha! Oh, this should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? The fact that they were drugged with the same drugs.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection!
Huh. I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay, you've outdone there, Miles. No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift the spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here it goes. Objection.
What are you? Take it seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again! Eddie to the rescue. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he's our mastermind? Of course. Canis was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes?
Would it be the correspondence chess? Or no, that wouldn't prove him.
Would it be the fact that these are typed the same as the correspondence chess?
Ooh.
Excelsius cut the chain, that's right, sorry. I was trying to think. I'm gonna say the forged letter.
Yeah.
Take that!
This letter was sent by our mysterious mastermind, I'm sure of that. But I just don't have enough to prove it yet. Let's see. Okay, guess we could maybe sing a song? Come on, at least try to hide the fact that you're playing for time. Ugh, amateurs!
Oh, I love to sing. Won't you sing with me? We'll sing and be merry and happy and free.
My god, I'm so sorry you have to sing. Like, there's like 3 characters who have tried to sing, and you've had to do 2 of them. That voice is giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. Stop! Stop! It isn't going to buy us much time. I have to hurry. There must be another piece of evidence that ties Mr. Saint to this case. What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Oh.
Oh, so maybe it's a combo of that and the correspondence chess.
Take that!
It's interesting because that was wrong, but the game didn't penalize me for it.
I don't know if it was actually wrong.
We got back to the same, like, what do I have to my point of being involved behind the scenes? What evidence do I have to see behind the scenes? Like, it was wrong enough. It's not a continuation.
Right, okay. I was thinking that maybe we'd have to do multiple pieces of evidence.
We might still have to, but, like, in this order specifically. Ace Attorney is kind of cringe like that sometimes.
Damn.
Secret string puller. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. All right, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind... Objection! Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions. Whew, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mauserino's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint. You're a fan of chess, I take it? Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it's the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy! To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying that he up and tried to get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Yes. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If you could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that'd prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find...
Objection!
Letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Gah! Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. This doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend and you don't even have any proof? You're despicable! Who was that?
Oh, hi.
Sperry? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this night person, you mean Bronco, right? Is Simeon's friend?
Yeah. Why? Do you know something?
A letter came from him this morning for Simeon.
What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight's dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure. Here you go. Let's open it up, shall we?
It's another correspondence chest letter. Okay. So this is Bronco. This is a letter that Simeon sent Bronco, and Bronco sent this back. My next move is pawn to g6. Can anybody else smell checkmate? I can't wait to see when you lose. You were never going to beat me, not at chess. Bronco thinks he's playing with Simeon. I think.
But Canis was saying, oh, well, I guess maybe Simeon was talking to Canis.
And I can't wait to see your face when you lose. That's not getting into the letter.
Mm-hmm.
That's just him talking as if he's talking to Simeon.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be checkmate? There's no way it's checkmate. Okay, so the next move that I'd make would be rook to d8, right? Then white would have to move the king out of the way. And the only option for that is to g7. And then bishop goes to... Oh, no, that'd be a bad move. It might be a checkmate. It's white avoiding a checkmate by black's rook. But it does also, like... The rook... the white rook is protecting the... So the bishop would go no, the bishop can't threaten the king at all. Anyways.
The next move from the game with Mr. Canis.
Can anybody else spell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you're never gonna beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. Guess it must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now? I hate you! I hate you!
Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. Oh, you just remember! You're just admitting that you're him, huh? But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in the car with him, and the two of us nearly died. Okay, so this is Simeon, and this is Bronco. Fascinating. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
What? You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Audie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kinda scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. Murderer was a man named Carmelo Augusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? You think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew is that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die!
Objection!
Are you fucking stupid? I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake, a big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Audie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik. So I hear. I don't remember anything about that. Wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Audie Frost's son. The ring.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring? Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. It was found next to Audie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Augusto. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die. Didn't he?
No way. So I get see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show's just the icing on top?
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set, but you can take a look at it later.
A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks.
If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, you wouldn't have had to end like this.
Huh? Did you say something?
Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead, too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why. I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner, and you were the one manipulating events this whole time. Yeah, I guess just like throw his entire worldview upside down to get him to slip up.
Yeah, because now it's just like, oh, what?
You're right. It was me. It was me all along. Ah, she's finally telling the truth. I was one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. And they knew it too. That's why the guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself, and they all became my prey. I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down. So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law. Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I had actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I never do anything so wicked, never ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection.
So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody! Okay. Bronco killed Rook. Lagarde killed Bronco. Winner killed Ringer. And somebody killed the president, maybe Sean.
Yeah. The funny accident. I don't know. That one is the one where it's like, maybe.
Because the president did get off of the roof via balloon.
Mhm.
Simeon has to have killed the president's double. That's the only thing they can be building up to. I mean,
Right.
surely.
Could have just like set up the way that it fell over, and then Sean just said, "Oh no, it must have been me that fucked up."
Yeah. But what was the president doing there? But fucking how? Yeah, fucking how is a big one. Like, okay, April 4th, he goes and he picks up the president from the roof.
So why the president was there, he probably wanted to kill Sean. Because he had gun residue, like gunpowder residue.
Oh my
on his
god,
hand.
yeah.
So he probably wanted to kill Sean because Sean was in the will.
Ooh, but no, the family was the keepers of the will. The Lang family. I don't think the president... The president might... No, because he didn't know that Sean existed because he was going to go meet Amelie. And there's a whole setup for the plan. Like, Sean still exists.
Yeah.
Everyone knows this.
Yeah.
It's really just anyone knowing that Sean exists is a problem. And since Canis couldn't get killed that night, then the only other option would be to kill Sean. Okay.
Just get rid of the big old problem.
Mm-hmm. But also he'd need to figure out who... Well, no, because he was just using the Fenn name still. It'd be really easy to figure out Amelie Fenn's sister adopted the son named Sean, who's, doesn't have a dad. It's a big mystery. Uh-oh. All right, kill him. So, yeah, so weird. Anyways. Huh? Most he can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. Quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right? Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too? So Rick's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy too. Just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set. So it was you who put it there? Yep! Thought it might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that'd be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? Guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show! You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who, me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. Guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both!
Objection.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake! Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? Say it again. All I had to do was cower and say, no, a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold. For sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does.
No, it's not. He's a prosecutor.
Well, helps people go to jail when they need to go.
So true.
He helped me right when I needed it most.
Okay. Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... you can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. Smuggling an item into a prison. That's against the law.
There are a couple of definitely minor crimes that are, just straight up admitted to. And also conspiracy is a crime.
He
admitted to all of it.
Luckily, unfortunately, Japan F40 doesn't have RICO statutes. This would be the most fucked up RICO case to prosecute because the conspirators are all people who wanted each other dead.
Yeah, shit.
You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. Conspiracy, kidnapping, falsifying evidence. He did deny the kidnapping anyways. And we don't have any specific evidence to tie him to the kidnappings yet. Maybe Gumshoe will come through with some. Like he does.
He's looking for something.
If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this incitement stuff he's talking about?
You just said the right thing.
Yeah, I couldn't do it wrong. That's why I stopped for a second. They're just like, no.
Excitement, Kay. It means to get very happy and energized. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
You say that like it's gonna be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of...
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
Look at that face. Could you make that face commit murder? Maybe. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Jesus Christ.
That sure is a funny way of saying something.
Yeah, you know what? That'd make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing.
She pulls up her hammer and goes, "Die 1,000 deaths," and she starts raging demoning at him. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me, and we're done here. All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? God, he's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. Can't let his crimes go unpunished.
Hold it.
Oh, thank you for putting the jacket back on.
Wow, now you're not cold anymore.
You seem cold? Well, you know, it's actually getting a little bit warmer where I'm at.
Ah, well, you know what would really warm me up?
No! Hi, Big Shanks.
Hi, Big Shanks. Keep Zach warm. The big steppies get you extra warm.
You know what they say about temperature? It's just particles moving.
Particles.
Nowhere at all. What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. Must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Hold it.
I know for a fact that you made those murders happen.
Yeah, there's nothing I need to tell you. Today I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? You told me yourself.
Objection.
Did I? And you can prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on that phone call.
Wow, that phone call that somebody might have been recording.
Objection.
No! Here's your saying.
Damn.
This piece of evidence clearly contradicts your statement. I'm not sure it does. Any thoughts, Cavell?
Me? Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth. But I fail to see the connection, I'm afraid.
Ow! Could I really have gotten that wrong? Not even your friends agree with you. So sad. I can never do what you do, Mr. Genius Prosecutor, and for once I'm glad about that.
Simeon's enjoying this. You can't let him get the better of you.
And I won't. I'm nowhere near done yet. The next piece of evidence I present will be the right one. I promise.
Because I remember the bug, when she was listening in.
Yeah, I thought that the tape of the recording was actually the hot air balloon, but no, it was a recording of the signals that were intercepted, including the conversation we had, I imagine.
Yeah.
Let me finish pressing everything, just to be sure.
Hold it.
Yeah, figure out where it is.
The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Ugh. So we have some way of showing that he's guilty. We're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winter kill Rosie Ringer. Just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. Maybe here. Maybe just present it here this time.
Mhm.
I can't prove anything. Yes, I can.
Objection.
Damn it. Okay, that is
There.
what it is. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made big bad chairman winner kill little horse will you winger.
I said that? Weird, I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. Worm! Worm! I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was?
You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? And that's what you were trying to tell us?
No!
Langzee says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's just about shipping.
You're the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
It's right around here. I was that surprised as...
Huh? That's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say. It seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part in the tape.
Fucking kidding me. What?
Why? How could it not be on there?
Aw, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew they make those. Remote-controlled bugs. Sure they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded.
Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You'd have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. That's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. He put it together first. No. You heard that whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal, but I must say, I thought you would have figured it out all much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well. Ugh.
Aw, shucks, so my tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all? Come on, I must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister.
Yeah?
The old bugaroo is hidden in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a sec to think.
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry? You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before. He had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
It started about, let's see, 2 nights back?
In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice in that tape? 2 nights ago. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure thing.
She was recording the whole time, and that is like a tape player. That's a lot of tape.
Yeah.
It'd be easier if it was digital, but no, we see it like run through the spools.
Shh. That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Anything else on the recording, I wonder?
Bang ka-chang.
Bang ka-chang? What the fuck?
Or was the president shooting Simeon? And that's the bang, because the bang sound that sounded a lot like a gun.
It did. Didn't Lotta say that on the night in question she heard a loud bang?
Yeah. So on the rooftop,
That was the
Bang
president
ka-chang.
shooting at Simeon, who had just surfaced? Then what would ka-clang be?
would that be red coat falling down? Oh wait, no. Simeon was red coat.
Yeah. President had gunpowder on his hands for 24 hours. Gunshot residue found detected on right hand. It was April 5th. How is this is a recording from 2 nights ago, right? So a second gunshot?
Time is weird.
Let's figure this out.
Wait, that noise? That was a gunshot.
Zzz, bzz, zzz. Heh. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was. Yeah, the gunpowder on his hand. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building, which I guess it was 2 nights ago. I guess he did have gunpowder residue on his hand for 2 nights. Very strange. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave.
And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint, not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape.
Ka-chang.
If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too.
Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The balloon, I would imagine. Not him, but the balloon itself. I thought we'd get to look around it.
Yeah.
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
Let's take a look and see, shall we? Ooh. There's a super long rope curled up in the bottom of the basket here.
Look it over. Are there signs of it having been struck by a bullet?
On it. Hey, Mr. Blacksuit, take the other end, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Nothing here. Or here. Nope. Looks clean.
Nothing here either. Huh. Guess this isn't what hit it.
Let's move on and find out what it did hit. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
A hole!
Oh!
Hole!
With a bullet stuck in it.
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. And, you know, if the bullet... it would have to get lodged in, right? Like, we would still have the bullet. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Just shut up and confess, will you?
All right. No need to get cranky. I'll admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Boop, boop. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
He just wanted to make more hole.
Damn.
Well, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage, he was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. No. Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor?
Yes, it was.
No contradictions there, but the fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless. And because I arrived when I did, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. That gave us a surprise. So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Cavell. You really didn't suspect a thing?
I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. You ever think of that?
I was merely trying to...
What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
I didn't know it was a double.
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Cavell. Leave the woman alone! Edgeworth beating the misogyny allegations?
Incredible. We believe in a change.
Don't worry,
man.
Your Honor. I'll take it from here.
I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you will look after both of us. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all.
Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you.
That's not how that works.
You talk about the goddess a lot for her to not give you premonitions. He has no sympathy for idiots or criminals, regardless of gender. I don't know. I feel like he is tougher on women.
Women.
Remember when he called Mia Fey a novice bimbo?
It's pretty fucked up when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I don't think about it.
He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he was the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. Guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked.
Hold it!
Wait. You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Oh, you know what? Chicken butt. So this is something that I was thinking. The president's gun was missing, right? Yes, it was. There was no gun found on the man. So here's what I'm thinking. He does have a gun. Simeon has a gun currently right now on him? Probably. He did make a joke about, like, I might have a gun. Probably does. Here's what I'm thinking. So you know how the president was crushed?
Yeah.
Heavy balloon. Just turn off the gas. He got fucking... He got Goomba stomped.
You got Bowser balloon.
Because all you really... Because, yeah, just... I mean, like, turning off the gas wouldn't be enough to just instantly just drop, I think. Because I think you do need, like... to let the hot air out of the balloon.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be really funny. The bullet goes through the basket, hits the balloon, and it falls on the president that way. Like, the reason it started falling that fast enough to crush him to death is because he...
Yeah, he shot a hole in it.
Yeah, and Simeon actually is innocent. No, I think Simeon did just, like, you know, crush him. That's crazy. Thanks, Vanilla. Because it would make more sense too if, like, you know, he wouldn't be shooting at a guy if it's not falling that fast and the president just fucking stood there. That's true. He wouldn't shoot the guy unless he needed to, I would imagine. In which case, you know, he's shooting in self-defense because Simeon is already coming at him with the balloon. He's like, oh, there's that fake president? Really? That's unexpected. Time to crush. You're lucky the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. So you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? There's a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Objection! No, he didn't! You bitch! I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. How about you fuck off and die? You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. So yeah, he did admit to bringing Kay there. Because Kay had the bug on him. And the bug recorded the hot air balloon, and we proved that Simeon's the only one who uses the hot air balloon, so he had to admit, yeah, no, I use the hot air balloon. That's true. As far as I think that's how that went.
Yeah, like, logically, we can conclude all of these things. So he doesn't need to even admit it. We just have all the bits of circumstantial evidence that makes it pretty obvious he did it.
And then he did admit it, like just now. Like,
yeah.
I landed on the roof.
Well,
you did leave Kay there. Yeah, anyways. He was saying the balloon was there, and we proved the bullet was from the gun recorded out of the bug. Yeah.
Yeah.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? You believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine?
I beg your gosh darn pardon.
Lotta, kill. Take him out.
Say that about Chief again. I dare you. I'll swipe that smile right off your stupid clown face. I'll show you why I have this bear trap.
It's an offensive bear trap. She just holds it in her hands and runs forward.
That's terrifying. God. So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof?
An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. He fell off and died!
There's also there footage.
He flew. After being the president of a country for long enough, you gain the ability to fly. That's why the founding fathers limited it to 2 4-year terms, because it's actually at 9 years.
I see. That's when they gave you the special muscle suit that has wings.
That's also why G is so strong.
Oh shit! Yeah, but that's also because he's the president of the world.
Because he's the president of the world, it's down to like 1 year. He can go up and across.
Oh my god, that's so realistic.
He flew.
He flew?
Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon. Whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop. You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? Yeah,
Well, I don't miss his boy, but I don't see.
I'm going to
That's
the
how
next
unconscious might say.
I suppose the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes.
Sometimes. You're caught unawares every day of your life, Miss Hart. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. What?
So what if he did? What would that mean?
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No! Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? Is this what Phoenix goes through every time? This sucks so much. Taste your own fucking medicine, Edgeworth. That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double. What possible reason could the boy have for doing so? A pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. How did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What?
He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall, and the president died from being crushed, was it? All right, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Though I guess you could say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. I love countering assailable logic. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. Like the strings of a hot air balloon to crush a man. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winter. So it makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon. Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said old Taurosaurus' noggin fallen? It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth, that thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter?
Curse you.
Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true.
Well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How'd I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? You still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. He's not holding back. What, did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Malzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. Worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. How about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board if he was already dead? A turnabout in my thinking? I'm turning about! I'm about to turn!
And then he turned about it all over the place.
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... surely not! You about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. Big penalty. This is gonna be tricky, but I have to tear down his testimony one statement at a time. What sort of strings did you pull? Hot air balloon strings? The strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular arena. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, man. Didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. Little truth here, little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me.
Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end?
Hold it!
And so you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred. What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots desperately trying to kill one another. They don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it!
You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch 2.
You're talking about the whole SS5 thing? Stop it! Your poor papa, scrabbling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What do they call that again? Oh yeah, rank incompetence. Yeah, he's just gonna kill him. He's gonna pull out a gun and just shoot Simeon right now.
Charge. Bite the neck. How dare you!
Agent Lang, not yet. In a minute.
You don't know the half of it, you damned clown!
Your father may not have closed out the case, not publicly anyway, but it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now. Sorry to butt in, Miles. Your little pep talk isn't gonna magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theories. What makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? It's the only way you could have gotten down from the roof of that building. Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like he said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
So you admit it! You did take him down on your balloon!
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. Isn't like you, Miles. How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night." That's ridiculous, you know it is. Or did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection!
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No.
Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Objection!
Very well. Let us suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy report show the presence of sedatives? It's no good. He's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about. I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Taurosaurus head.
Objection!
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
By the past tense, that's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Taurosaurus head. Fact. No! There must be something, some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. Yeah, whoops. When anybody heard that, it's very particular cause to say the least. We assume he was crushed by the Taurosaurus head.
You know, it's right?
What if that wasn't what the president was crushed by?
Is there something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force?
Objection!
Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid. Just these chipmunks.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you'd make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it! What?
You're talking about the lion balloon?
Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. That's incredibly ironic.
Yeah, big lion, fake lion.
And his freak out was him leaking out all his hot air.
Yeah.
He went and then got fat.
Got hit by the old beam.
The beam that makes you old.
Congratulations, you are right, Zach.
I think it's the rocks in the beam that make you old, not the beam itself. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon!
I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right?
When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection!
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean that the time of death recorded in his autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m., clear as day. Yeah.
April 5th? That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. All right, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. Can my theory really have been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? And what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto, the I-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Oh, you're saying it, huh? You're just going, yeah, no, he froze the body. I guess like father, like son. Huh?
Wow, fucked up.
Bingo.
The similarity is pretty good.
Yeah.
The fade was quite good. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
He did leave for like.
Yeah, he was pretty shitty.
It's so scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
You're right. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. We had a review for warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You had the body right here, in the harbor.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. That's what he looked like when he was frozen.
Green.
You know, you get green when you get frozen.
I see.
That's because he's so yellow, because he's a lion.
Yeah, that's right.
Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me. And we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. My God, imagine saying this to, like, a good person who hates their dad.
Yeah, but
You can never escape the DNA of your shitty father. Nurture? What's that? And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit, and the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you gonna accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winter playbook? Never! I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it! I got away with it all! Lagarde, winner! And now you. None of you can touch me.
bad. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit, but we need evidence, even just one piece.
Is it real?
All right, it's been real. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat. Hold it!
Huh.
Who is that? Yeah! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to the Berry Big Circus, just like you said.
And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint? Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? Valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps you could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
Well, we do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that up to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
You fool!
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Yeah. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Finally, Gumshoe gets some praise! Yippee! Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us? You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. Shouldn't there be flower pollen on the bottom of it? And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim, as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. The bottom of the balloon. Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You presented it 5 times in a row? We kind of did.
Just keeps having more. It's the gifts that keeps giving.
You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. Don't look a gift basket in the mouth or something. That's true. You don't look many things in the mouth, I would say.
Why does the basket have a mouth?
To eat the president, of course. Crushed to death by just...
Vor stream.
What they said. We believe in you, Miles Areno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. To eat the cheese picnic basket.
Ah.
Cheese.
Jeebus.
Just stay calm and cheese this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
It's very funny because it sounds like everyone is just, we know you can do this, but we don't know what you're doing.
Only Kay doesn't know. And maybe Gumshoe. I think Francisca knows that it's the fucking, pollen. The president's body double is killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
I do love the denouement, the, hyping him up for the final piece of evidence that'll really prove it. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? The bouquet. Lion lily pollen. Oh, take that!
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower black in Singfa.
That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for a beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this! Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. Except that guy really wasn't his dad, no. But it symbolizes his dad.
Yeah.
If we
Kept
examine
the
the
family
basket... sorry.
Oh, sorry, I just kept the family safe.
Yeah. Just crush the imposter.
Exactly.
I do think it's funny that,
ejected.
that does imply that the president was holding the flowers in one hand and shooting with the other.
Gun ready to go, the other one.
And then it crushed him flat.
Seems.
If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. That's why we need the power of science!
Hello.
Huh? Emma!
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What? Science? No! And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No! You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit.
But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body?
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
I get it. And you couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Taurosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder.
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used...
God damn it. So funny. Why is he standing like that?
Because he's being hung by his neck. He's not standing like that.
Yeah, it's just like, what do you mean though? Why is his arms like that?
Oh, he was frozen.
That's
funnier.
like okay, the options are he's done up in like a fucking like harness on the rope, or he's frozen, and he just froze that way. He just poses, but he's dead. Is that his default? He's in rigor mortis, so his just defaulting to perfectly flexed every muscle. He was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. Was that good, Kay? Did I do a good job there?
Gonna give it an 8 out of 10.
I'll take it. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Don't... Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why'd you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to... I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. But that man, he helped me. Canis was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow, that hurts. Stop it. No. No. Sounds of unbelievable animal violence. I think this is Canis.
It seems the game is up at last.
Oh no, it's the killer. What the fuck? The killer? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to kill him. No, stop. Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. I have stolen it from the president after murdering him, just like his shoelaces. This gentleman...
I can't believe this.
Listen. We're all friends
Rest
here.
in peace. Soon, rest in peace, Tumblr.com. Jeez.
It's pretty rough out there. It was on track to at least, stay. But now it's in decline. I mean, it's been in decline, but it was like, it looked like it was kind of not going down. It was gonna even out maybe, but yeah, it's I like your shoelaces. Thanks, I stole them from the president, and that's how you know that someone should be killed on sight. Those are the code words. Those are the activation codes. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. That's so ancient.
Yeah, ancient Tumblr lore.
Listen, I still think about Homestuck. My brain is stuck in 2012. I can't get away. Rari can.
I think about 25. the PlayStation.
If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. To be fair, Shelley, the body double was the president for 12 years at that point.
Yeah, kind of like effectively the president.
Yeah. I mean, he did still kept getting voted in. Probably. Like,
At some point, well, yeah, then again, he was also riding off the laurels of
being the president.
And the country was in decline, admitted by the dead body double.
Yeah. Anyways. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me, that is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh! fucking. My God. What a fucking,
Damn.
like, they introduced this character just to do this standoff.
You know, how often are you going to see like two assassins fighting in a visual novel like this?
Like, he fucking flash stepped in too. You can still see the
Yeah.
you. Canis' shirt number is boss, and it always has been.
Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while to kill her.
Step aside, Canis. That man is my target.
I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade.
Ah. And if I refuse?
Let us just say that I might not take the loss of one life that I never wanted to save too well. There, I said that wrong.
You save a life. Bought Harma Canis, the blind butcher himself.
Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives once, chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he, in turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live.
Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day.
No! Get back here! You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright. I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, it does. Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred from you, horned pup. In that case... Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use mine.
My God, Canis! What a fucking character this guy is.
Take it, and cut my throat. One slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
I want revenge. I want it so badly.
Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean, I beg of you.
At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me.
Like you were crying, about to get murdered as revenge for tricking an assassin and lying to him. And now you're saying revenge is always good no matter what? To be fair, I do think it's really funny that a character does get to come in and say, no, yeah, revenge felt amazing. I loved it. Like so many characters do the like,
it's pretty epic.
It's just like, they're like, oh no, revenge, it'll never make me feel whole. And then it's like, no, I felt great. It was awesome.
All these people were bastards. They needed to die. And Simeon's kind of right. All these people fucking sucked.
Bronco sucked the least.
Yeah, Bronco got set up in a situation that kind of sucked.
Yeah, no, it with the sole exception of Bronco, because he was Frost's son, not Carmelo's son. So like he did still like separate him from his dad. But his dad didn't murder his dad, so you know.
He did have, yeah. Bronco did kill Rook.
Yeah, he was going to jail for that.
Yeah. Bronco was kind of a shitty guy, but he probably would have been better if.
Also, the fake assassination was from Saint again. Also,
yeah.
So like, if that plan wasn't and only Saint is the one who said that the plan to kill Rook was Bronco's entirely, because it could not have been.
Yeah, Saint could have been planting the idea of like, oh, you're way better than Rook. You know, you should have his job or something like that. But that's also us implying things.
Yeah.
Bronco probably did actually want to kill Rook.
Oh, for sure. Like, it's not just like... you could probably have manipulated him into doing it, Saint, but like, he wanted to do it a little bit.
Yeah.
It's probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
One thing's for sure, though. Sometimes revenge is pretty nice.
Sometimes. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out. Numbs it. Maybe it does. Listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean? But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. The law.
Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
You can work on that, you know that, right, Kay?
No, I think I lost the last brain cell in the accident.
But just to make sure that it hasn't gone too far, what accident? Please specify.
Huh. I think it was the drugs.
You were drugged. I'll take it. You could at least consider trying to better you. My God, I can't make bitchy jokes because Edward's the biggest bitch of all.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home. a home. I've never had a home before.
Do you like chess?
I actually don't care.
Time to learn.
Kind of lame. Oh no.
Time to learn.
My true punishment, learn chess. That would be an appropriate punishment from Edgeworth.
Yeah.
And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 20:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So, do you think Edgeworth gets his badge back? Wants to get his badge back?
Yeah, because he's a prosecutor in later games.
Yippee!
They would have
doesn't want
localized this if he said, actually, no, I am a defense attorney now.
That'd be so funny.
Like, they don't localize it, and then in the next game, Edgeworth is a defense attorney for no goddamn reason. Apollo Justice happens, and it's fucking A.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? No.
Mr. Edgeworth, your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You what now? I've asked my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Your badge! I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
I can. It was really easy.
Hmm?
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory.
Jesus.
No. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Message held for reasons, sexuality, sex, or gender. Allowed to post... added permitted term, gay ass.
It's allowed. We are now allowed to
It's so
say
funny
gay
to always
ass.
see whenever it like pops up like that, like permitted term, added permitted term, gay ass. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. So he is talking about Phoenix and his dad.
I see. We are still allowed gay ass.
Mm-hmm. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth,
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Always. Always. Your dad died. If that didn't happen, you would have been a defense attorney. Not always. Just, like, make sure you know that. Well, I guess that's that. I'm sorry. Nah, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Master. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? Finding people guilty is really cool. It feels great.
it pays more money.
My car payments, Eddie. That's the only reason. Eddie's like, you have a car? I use the train. Eddie's absolutely, like, rides on the fucking, like, subway.
Public transit every time.
Mm-hmm. Because all of the money is going to just keeping the lights on in that office. You once asked me something, Fender. You can keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney. Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way, Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Is his suit different? Because this is from the games? Or am I just insane? But I was lucky. Someone was kind enough to save me from myself. You can't even show him! You can't even show him once! Like one time! Just let him be there as you're fading out. My God. They're allergic to that man. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. Okay, it is the same suit, I think. It's just black and white. I don't even imagine the man covered the police. That's what I understand. You need to be in the room things this morning. My God, I almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. If only someone prosecuted Lagarde correctly. And, they figured out what happened.
Chairman Winter was made a mockery of justice, and in so doing, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners.
Big fucking words coming from Gavel!
Look, my son was threatened.
Now you're a human being again?
I thought I was allowed to be human. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of many of the law's great contradictions.
Among
us.
You can say that again.
Among us.
Is what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. Law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Miles of Reno. I like it. It won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy, through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. Prosecutoring? Ugh, that's a terrible word. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. Prosecuting? No, he said prosecutoring again, because he's an asshole. Because he wants to make my life harder. You don't need to make up words, Eddie.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please.
Bonk. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
Fucking reverse CG where it's Gavel giving the badge back.
Yeah.
Hold this L, Mr. Edgeworth. I prefer to keep it in my pocket.
All right, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, it could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Eddie Fender was never seen again. Alrighty. Fender out.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone.
Ah, yes, the goddess of justice.
That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess.
I like Eddie, the goofball that he is. I love Eddie. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
Eddie should show up again. He should have white hair
Yeah.
like Samson.
And he should also be less of a creep.
Can't hug no more. My hug bone's broke.
I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. Judge Gavel was never seen again.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw your trial. A trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
I love all the characters in both of these games. Honestly, so true. The only character from any investigations game that I hate is Quirkus motherfucking Alba. He deserves to burn. He's not a good person, he's not a good character. Waste my fucking time with extraterritoriality. Thank God all these happen on Japanifornian soil. We did have to deal with the statute of limitations, though. But it was short. We managed to get through that okay. Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. No. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. This game brings up territoriality in the first case, but only a little. Only a little, and it's taken care of pretty quickly. Forgive me, this is my opinion. Nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. someone other than the goddess.
My hammer.
Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having near gave me hope.
Imagine the fucking, like, she would have been so much more on Winter's ass if she knew that he fucking killed Sean's dad.
No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's.
Yeah. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there's something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother, I believe above all else.
I guess it has only been 5 years, you know? I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again.
Judge Cavell was never seen again.
I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you and as you embark on your next step of your journey.
Bye. That walk away sprite is very funny because her hair's in her face.
Yeah.
I lost the title of prosecutor, but I've now regained it, and in doing so I've seen a new way forward, a new path for justice, and I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise, no matter how fast this goes, woe betide anyone who stands in my way, for however they may be, whatever they might say, I will lift up my voice and shout, OBJECTION!
Why did it have to zip by so quickly?
I don't know. That hurt.
So, Chief, what kind of school we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. These are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. I guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better go back down and try some lead myself. That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing that kind of leads where them leads might be? But Chief, well, come on now. I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? I can't hold out on the boss. Ooh, come on, Chief. That's cold.
Damn. I hope you now you can see why I like Verity a lot. I can. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Gumshoe point. Ow. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in.
Quape.
Because you gotta spread the butter on with the knife.
The butter dog.
Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I'll keep my guard up looking for an opening, and we'll get out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Teddy? The second bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans. We'll come out swinging. Till then, it's training, and more training.
I love training. That's a lie. I hate it.
Damn.
Oh, it's Frank Saw It! Yippee!
Well,
You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day, still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped Warden Lagarde? Yeah! No! Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about these freaking licenses. I just want to get out of here. Why me?
That's funny.
I thought it was good behavior to help the warden, especially with the crimes.
I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. And still, I can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department we'll get on the stage to blow up the competition with all this memory.
Yippee! Unfortunately, I can't even turn it off of autoplay. I think the other one might have had autoplay on and I could have slowed it a bit. But,
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have some company soon, at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our old friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull around with him. No, they won't.
As soon as he gets in here, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so many animal shows. These fuckers. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy, and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy, and I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Daddy did when I was in here.
We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off.
Yippee!
I want to eat Samson's candy. Why the fuck does he get to give it to the prison? Delicia!
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you. Dear old Gregory Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's all thanks to you that I can eat semi-pooble sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune.
Ozempic chocolate? Jesus Christ, lady. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam, just like that. And, then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that right.
I can't believe this.
I can. It's Larry.
I can't. Yeah, never mind. I can believe this.
Detective Bad! He's so old. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously, though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Mazzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic? Just say the word.
Does he have bullet holes in his trench coat now?
He does.
I
He showed up in the first Investigations game.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it.
Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime. Dang fool child.
Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
Because she's the coroner. But yeah, he shows up in the first investigation came and he has bullet holes in his jacket.
Okay, I just missed it. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. Europe. Oh, this flying around is getting tiring. Still, it's a part of becoming a first-class forensic scientist. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will.
Thank you, Emma.
Thank you, Emma.
Glad Bad and Eddie have a nice rapport. Yeah, they should be pals, you know? They both hate Manfred von Karma. Ooh, speaking of the von Karmas. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. A compliment from Francisca. That's rare. Lang and his men?
My father hid a secret, bore a burden I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zengfa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it.
Yes, Shifu! Anything for you, Shifu! Ha!
Internet promotion.
I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him and better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Useful. Hardworking winner. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done. And the movie's going down great.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. A big bad man emerges from it, revealed true face of monster behind the Dingfall murder plot. Huh? Wait, is this a picture of you, Mr. Powers?
What? But why?
Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess. Brutal. Verity and Shaun hug.
Aw. I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was the role you were born to play.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad.
Of course. I'll buy some too. For Amelie.
My heart. All right, an hour later. Whew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Whenever Kay Faraday shows up, there's an investigations game. Well, Kay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was.
The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least.
But watching how all this planned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life, too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
It's so interesting that they're doing this whole, you can defy your fate, you don't have to be like your father, 20 minutes after screaming in Simeon's face, you are exactly the same as your dad and you will never escape your bloodline.
No, they're saying if you, doing the stuff that, yeah, no, you're right.
It really muddles the message, unfortunately. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero.
That tracks.
Academia.
Yeah. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
I got the pin and everything, Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, Kay, and you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. My Gummy, too, is getting me. That gets me. They're such good pals.
They share one whole brain cell together.
It's so stupid. It's the worst brain cell. It's just motor functions. I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Huh?
Huh?
Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir!
No way, go Gummy. You'll be able to finally afford the flavor packets now.
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
Even better than instant noodles.
But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir! Understood, sir! I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. The message can be both, as much of a contradiction as it is. Kay is actually smarter than Gumshoe, it turns out. Yeah, Gummy! Sorry, I'm just reading through, and I guess it is a contradiction. Yeah. But
it's moreover like if you follow in your, if you don't do anything to change your path, then you do end up like that. But if you choose not to follow the path,
then you can avoid it.
Exactly.
You can thrive even. Nothing thrives in the shadows. But also, Simeon didn't know he was following his father's footsteps. He genuinely thought that he was the son of Artie Frost, the victim.
Well, that isn't what Artie Frost wanted to do anyways. He's dead.
Simeon is following his father's footsteps, being dead. This is the ending where Canis didn't show up. Anyways. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. That man. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless,
Mr. Edward, there's another reason I'm there too. You're gonna get my last time to someone else was
of course, Sean! His weapon gave me more courage than words can express. We having it give me hope. But we feel that we are not alone. We can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Hey, so that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your Sean. The strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatagrassi team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never even found a single one. So we're going to be unstoppable on our quest to steal the truth.
Where was the so?
So we were. I don't know.
It was from the future.
So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth and put it in handcuffs and steal it once and for all.
This is why Edgeworth keeps losing to Wright, is because Kay and Gumshoe's working for Wright eventually. Also, as much as it pains me to say, both Kay Faraday and Detective Dick Gumshoe were never seen again. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, I miss you so much, Gumshoe. The next game that happens, Apollo Justice, Emma Sky is the detective. The next game after that, Dual Destinies, Fulbright is the detective. The next game after that, Spirit of Justice, Emma's the detective in the home country, and I don't really know that there's a detective that you hang out with in Kurain. I think you just sort of have to do it all on your own, if I remember correctly. At the very least, it's not Gumshoe. And Dual Destinies was the last game in the series. It's been so long. Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making, too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth. Ah, look at that. Look at that CG. Two sides of the same coin. Father and son. The end.
Yippee!
Mine doesn't actually track my hands when I'm clapping.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I have
Like
to
if
clap
I
for you.
try, it loses tracking at some point. I have to like tap my fingers together.
Yeah, if I hold my hands together, it goes, what happened?
Like I can kind of clap, but I have to do it slowly, and I can't actually touch my hands together. Anyways. 07s. It's honestly so bittersweet that they genuinely don't show up again. Like that entire thing. Like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna be together forever. As long as they're by my side, we can do anything. They're gone. Gumshoe has not made another appearance in an Ace Attorney game. Hard stop. This is the latest in the timeline we see Gumshoe ever. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure. They should put Gumshoe in Smash.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see what funny things Edgeworth does.
He's got so many animations.
Point! That's a good smear.
Yay.
They do it in the pixel art too. Do they do the finger waggle? They do the finger waggle. It's so much bouncier because you can get the sub-pixel animation of the cravat ruffles.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a piece of cardboard attached to his chest.
Mm-hmm. What a stupid fucking head waggle. Ooh. I think I like this one better because... Whoops, that's Simeon. I think making the shocked animation have the wider eyes, I think that hurts it visually.
Hmm.
I don't know. Shock the other way.
Blech.
He's getting fucking blasted from both sides.
Capcom sold a t-shirt of this.
They were right.
They were so right. They did a poll to figure, okay, do we do this one or this one? And people chose the pixel art one.
That's so funny.
It's correct. No, that still wasn't the end of it. Get back to being dead. Oh, he got up. No. Go back down. There's so many more frames in the not pixel art one. Interesting. It looks more like a flip phone in the pixel art, but in this one, it's still not a new phone. It still looks like a handset. Talkie omniphony, bow, unbow, sippa, read the other way. Men who pant. Okay, we're done. Gumshoe! Whee! Eek! Men who eek. Hey, don't make me eek.
Yeah.
You think you could combine this one and Edgeworth on the ground?
You.
Yeah, beat my chest. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I forgot he wore a gas mask. Yeah, Shink Swarm! No, too much Shinks! My cravat's going crazy! Ah! Pain. Okay. Ah! True combo! Hi, Big Shinks!
Hi, Big Shinks. Hi.
That was specifically just timing because they don't queue up. You can do them at the same time. That was just you did it at perfect timing. Oop, phone call. Hey! Yay!
Okay.
Ah, she got the wind. It's just the scarf and the pixel art, but this one, it's everything. Yay. Awesome.
Yippee! Yippee! Yip! Yippee!
G.
Man.
Oh, it's just separate. I see.
Ah.
There's the hold it up in the sky. Taking a picture. Gonna punch you.
Punch, punch.
Her. Sippa. Vertical. Winner! God, I hate him. Look at him.
He's coming right at you.
I hate the pixel art version of him.
Yeah.
I like how the ahoge is the same amount of bounciness in either.
Yeah.
My God. Phone call. Yo, winner here. Well, it wasn't important. Back to being the winner. Eddie. Beep. Also men who say eek. His face didn't need to be like that.
No, it's so funny.
Sippa. Taking a phone call, putting the phone away. Shilong Lang. Bang. Ha 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 ha. Take off my stupid glasses. Look at the ground with my stupid glasses. Alright, last little bits we got to look at is... Alright, we got Man in Black. Got Lotta. My God, I forgot about this. This is just faithful to the original, just with more frames. My God. Sweet Jesus.
It's so good.
Hi, Penny. Willpowers. Hi, Sean. Me. Me. Simeon Saint, true self. Oh, we get to watch this again. The birds let his hair down. The chipmunks comb it. Everyone salutes and they jump out. And then... Hoop, hoop. Bah.
Objection.
Objection. The squirrels, the chipmunks are also separate. Yeah. I don't think I saw the cat fucking like jump kick. And then the elephant just pulling him up to kick his ass in the air.
To heaven.
Schmilk.
I like this. This is a good willpowers.
Me.
And I think that's everything. I think we do need to go back to the beginning to get, like, you know, Kay and Gumshoe's, like, confrontations. Yeah, we got Lang. Point. Point. Lying Z says.
Evidence. Your evidence sucks.
Bow. Resolve. And then the pant, swing, stay swung, look right, look left. Okay. K. It's such a funny sprite.
Yeah.
I do wish he did this more. This is a good sprite.
Yeah.
It's the same sprites, huh? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Well, we did it. And I got so many accolades. Like beating the game. And beating the game.
It's
And
really
Dang.
beating the game.
yeah. But yeah, that's it. We did it. There's so many photos to look at. Photo. Oops. Miles really doesn't have a lot of expressions for being the one we see the most in Confrontation. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely because it was like these games are kind of asset flips. No, that's hard to argue. They do a lot of new sprites. But Edgeworth for sure it's the same fucking sprites from the other games.
You have to remember, this is the company that said, sure, 1994 Morrigan, you are in the 2001 game.
Just no changes.
Nope, that's the same Morrigan sprite in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, standing next to the Cyclops sprite.
That's
from
really funny.
1994.
I didn't know that.
5. Standing with original sprites made literally for that game. There's 2 original characters in that game.
Stand still.
Oh no, 3. Right, Mara.
Dog.
Dog.
Evil. Please don't shoot me. I beg of thee. God. Poor fucking guy. Poor fucking guy. Oh, he's coming right at me. We found him. I love seeing this art of Gumshoe without his his coat on.
Mm-hmm.
It really goes to show how oversized that suit jacket is. Like how far past the belt it goes.
Mm-hmm.
As well, a long ass jacket.
Lauren.
There's bones in the bag behind me. I checked. It's fucked up. Ooh. The perspective on Lang looks strange. Just his
What do
head
you have
shape.
against my extended abs?
Go extendo forehead. There's something about the cheekbones, I think.
From this angle, his forehead should be bigger. Like it should be further down.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm not redlining Capcom's art. Look at him being ready to kill her. She's like,
Damn.
I can't wait to give this man his son's flowers.
Oh. But watch out. There's a demon over there.
We don't get to see it, though. That one's not in here. Oh, yeah, the scrolling one. And we're back. All right, we did it. Documentation. Special exhibits. Oh, look at this shit. The box art for this game. This must be case 2 of investigations 1. Ah, look at that Gumshoe. That's a good Gumshoe. Look at him point. This is someone who really likes Gumshoe. Point again. Man. I know, we see the fits, everyone. You can... Case 3? Okay, my bad. Yeah, case 1 was Porter. Jacques Portsman. Case 2 was... If it wasn't the cowboy case, if it wasn't the Wild West, then what was it? I don't recall.
Me either.
Who cares?
My brain is small.
Now look at them. Sheena, that outfit is crazy. 2 is the plane. That's right, the plane. I forgot about the plane. All right, we got sleep, wake up, pour tea, read the newspaper, put on the cravat, pick up the phone. Wake up, detective, you stupid bitch-ass motherfucker! If I ever told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Oh, fuck, now I'm late! Wake up. This fucking... Roach! Instant ramen! Alarm clock with a crack in it because you keep on crushing it with fucking tear out of... This is... Someone gets what Gumshoe's about. Fucking busting his arm through the sleeping bag just because he wants to, you know, grab his shoulder. This feels like an entirely different artist. No, it's just a... They usually have thicker lines than this, even if it's like a resolution thing.
Yeah, it's a different line. Like, maybe it was a line artist that... A different line artist. Sorry.
The coloring does look the same. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
Edgeworth jump scare.
He's going to get me!
White people don't even ask for your vape anymore. They just... He is hitting the Jamiroquai. Could have been drawn at the same scale and then scaled down. I would say that, except that, like, you can see... Actually, no. That would explain the artifact, and you can see on Winner here. Like, with his hair. I don't know.
Jartifacting.
Chess! The team, they're just hanging out.
Yippee.
Okay, they are meeting eye to eye. He isn't looking at her fucking vacuum suction robes. I do like the implication that she is just going to uppercut him here.
As he deserves.
He did deserve it. These are some good special exhibits.
Yay.
Is this... This was originally Winner, Rari.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, thank goodness they toned him down.
This is a Gurren Lagann. This is a
Yeah.
trigger character. Like, I saw this guy in the periphery and I was like, what the fuck is... Oh, and you see the belt motif would have stayed.
Yeah.
Fucking Rubik's Cube hovering in his right hand at all times. Fucking skull bolo tie.
Yeah, probably trying to make
Fucking
him
lock.
more like
Fucking
Excelsior.
lock.
A lot of like trying to be cool like his dad.
Mm-hmm. Give him the hair. Bald, 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 bald. What a fucking... He sits so polite. Yeah, there he is. There's my man.
Aw.
You got games on your phone? Ah, yes. Bandana, the fucking thief sack. This would have been extremely Japanese, having the mask on the back. Fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, they were gonna make her Lelouch, huh?
Yeah.
I love seeing design specs like this. Oh my god, fucking... They gave this hat to Gina Lestrade in Great Ace Attorney. Someone didn't want to give that up.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. There it is again. Fucking... This is a One Piece character.
Dang, they were really throwing everything, trying to figure out what would be best for Kay.
Fair enough, honestly,
That's-
you know?
Yeah, no, that's how you make a good character design. Yeah, try a bunch of stuff.
I like the fucking, like, the spiral. Like, this is the, like, ninja hair, you know?
Yeah.
The shuriken hair.
Ninja Star.
Francisca. The various different outfits, but we know what she looked like.
Yeah.
Lang. My god. All right, so we got kind of similar to what we got, but completely shirtless.
For the most part, it looked like they were pretty set on his hair.
Yeah. Well, probably Wolfie, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking chains up and down his arms. Fucking... his fucking boot. His regular ass boots are cringe. Stupid sunglasses. They were debating again the bandana. Someone really likes the bandana, huh? The walk. Ooh, this is more... This is more... What the frog is this? Are these supposed to be the Men in Black?
Huh. Maybe
No, this
they
is
weren't.
just...
Yeah, this is all Lang.
This
Like,
is all
different-
Lang.
Yeah, never mind. Maybe they weren't so set on it.
Ashina. My god, what a freak out. Don't think, feel. Fucking look at this duo. This is a Cowboy Bebop duo.
Cowboy Speed Bump.
This is another One Piece character. Like, it's just Tashigi again. Why is he in cuffs? Oh, well, that's because he deserves it. Emma! Hi, Emma. Look at these, like, outfit designs. They're also trying different things with the pin, too. Regular smiles, weird smile. The face that Rory has on her arm right now.
Yeah.
And the hairstyle, too. I mean, it was just the hat, really.
Oh, wait, I went the other way. Ooh.
They really were set on Gavel, huh?
Yeah.
I like the people who chose the outfit palettes. Just drawn their own sketches of their own faces next to them.
I like this color.
Fucking high heel platform boots.
Gotta get tall.
Gotta get tall, I guess. Nope, there's the other variety designs. My god, they were going extremely dommy with this one.
Shit. I think they should have stuck with it.
Maybe a little bit. This is a,
Yeah,
Okay.
this is what you might see in a courtroom. This is what I want to see in a courtroom.
this is what someone who goes, pay your devotion to the goddess, and you're not sure who she was referring to.
Yeah, bottom right, furthest bottom right, that's probably my favorite.
Which bottom right? The full bottom right? The black and...
Yeah.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
It's the one I'm covering.
Duck.
No one else is allowed to see it. This one's mine. This is for me.
No!
Everyone bear witness to Rari's interests.
Damn, I like women.
Oh, more verities even.
Okay, that's good.
Was this supposed to be the kid? Maybe, do you think? Because Verity doesn't make faces like this, but Sean does.
Huh. Oh, I don't know, because the sword gavel, the rapier gavel.
Also, these are a little bit fiercer, yeah.
Yeah, maybe they were still trying to figure out like who she was,
Mhm.
being hyper devoted to the goddess of justice. But this is where they were kind of going like,
This
okay,
is
yeah,
a
we
judge.
like braids.
These are prosecutors.
Yeah.
The winner. Here's his Rubik's Cube. There's his pointy hair again. Man, look at this attempt at the, like, face. These are, like, fucking, shoujo men. You know what I mean? Like, they're too pretty.
Mhm.
What's the term?
Bishone?
That's the one. Thank you. Is that a sword? Yeah. She just, stab you.
Yeah, for justice.
There's the winners in their various designs. That's Apollo! Hey, what the fuck? What's Apollo doing there?
I guess another question is, damn, why they give Winner those kind of lips? What the fuck?
Well, look at the cloud they were drawing. They had to make him bishy as fuck.
Jesus.
Like, look, it's just cloud. These are Kingdom Hearts. This is a Kingdom Hearts character. This is a Final Fantasy student.
And who's that in the bottom left?
That's All Might. Whip fighting with Francisco with his stupid fucking hair.
I guess that's why that had to get drawn.
Oh my god. Some of these spiky hair, though, they remind me of Sissel. Ghosted Trick. That's amazing. Eddie. And this is, again, the finalized design. I like the vest. The vest is a clean look.
I don't know.
What do you think about the loosely fitting shirt with the jacket on top?
It matches his vibes, definitely.
Mhm.
But yeah, although I like the slightly more detailed,
Sure.
like kind of Western stylized shirt that they had. The one that where he colored that. But it makes sense why they didn't go for that because his overall deal was definitely not that style.
Yeah, this works if he's got like the thicker facial hair, but that makes him a bit too competent, At least that's what I think.
And moreover, just his personality, because this would drag him more towards like being a little more of Western style.
Yeah,
And he's clearly not that.
yeah. Let's see what they were going for. We got Kid Eddie. Man,
Why is he in his underwear?
Rari, you know why he's in his underwear.
Damn, never mind.
It's Kamoshida again. Why is he... Okay, my question is, why is he toned? God, okay.
He's got a gun.
They really were... I can definitely see how hard it would be to make a character if your, like, basis is a friend of Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah.
So, like, another mentee, Oh, you cut that stupid hair of yours. Oh, no. Fucking old-ass man. Another old-ass man. And then we've got Eddie here.
Right. Yeah. I love the bottom right, though. That man has definitely had a lemon.
Mhm.
Damn it. I'm out the way.
There's Greg. You can't really change his design that much because, you know, it was already in the first game.
Yeah.
Jack Portsman. My God, look at this fucking thing. They use this for fucking the detective from Ghost Trick. God, what's his name? The flashy guy.
I completely forgot.
Me too. It start with like an F? Yeah, I don't know. Maggie! Maggie Bird! Hi, Maggie. Who's this guy? Who cares?
Bye.
I think this might be another attempt at Jack Sportsman.
Oh, sorry. I have to be right back.
Okay. You mind if I continue?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. Also, no, I think this guy is the victim from Case 1. So this might be other attempts at designing the victim from Case 1. That's interesting. They always had her tits out. Cammy Meal did not change at all. I like that her hair was like this before. I like that hair. It's close to what I like in my hair. Okay, more Cammy Meal, more pouring tea. Cabanella, that's the one. Yeah, no, I was wrong. The fucking Zheng Fa diplomat guy. All of these suck. I don't like looking at character designs for this guy. Who are these even supposed to be? Okay, checking the watch. Okay, so it's probably still the same guy, the diplomat. The guy eating chicken a lot. Rich man. Wendy Oldbag and fucking Meekins. Both had already existed, so, you know. This guy, the grandfather. Yeah, just guy with money. This fucking guy. These are just more sketches of her, though. Like, it's not of him anymore. Here's the designs for Bad. Ah, yeah.
Hi, Rootworm.
Welcome, Worm. We got any other designs for Bad? Not particularly. They're all pretty similar.
Yeah, they were just kind of figuring out what to do with his hair, but they kind of knew what they wanted for his overall, like, detective noir style.
Yeah.
And being bad.
Yeah. Look at this guy. This is a Metal Gear character.
Yeah. This is a big boss.
This
Big boss,
it's
but a
one of them
boss.
snakes.
Yeah, they were big boss, yeah.
There's
Yeah.
J.K. Simmons. But with eyebrows. That's Omni-Man. Okay, here's the other bads. Like this, we got like looks more like the Persona 4 detective guy. You know, your uncle, Dojima. Longer
It's also
hair.
very funny, just like how this is a completely different art style.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's one of those things. I think Ace Attorney's very good at just like incorporating completely different art styles. So I think they would just give the character designs to just different artists that would just, you know.
You'd like to draw the grizzled man.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Callisto U. You like drawing hot women, right? Here you go. Go nuts with the charcoal on this fucking... My God. Oh, she had the key in her hair. Because she was one leg of the Yatagarasu in the past.
Leg.
The silhouettes of Kei's dad. The original Yatagarasu. We'd never actually see him, but, you know. You gotta have the wings motif.
Wingus.
The original Yatagarasu team. the defense attorney, the prosecutor, the thief, and the whatever. The three of them were the Yatagarasu. Judge Von Karma, Larry, Waldbag, Quercus Alba, and this fucker who I don't remember. More Alba stuff. Look at his nose. I don't want to look at his nose. What the fuck were these? These are just designs. They were just doing it to do it.
Just some guys.
Just some guys. Bando Land. I like her vibe. Who the fuck is this even supposed to be? Is this for a scrapped case at an aquarium, maybe?
Damn.
Which is really funny because they would do the in Dual Destinies, they did the DLC aquarium case where you have to defend an orca from murder. It was a person who did it eventually.
Damn. Fucked up.
And then someone like... There were two victims in case for the Yatagarasu. Those are the two victims in the Yatagarasu case. These guys? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Don't worry about it. Here we go. We're into investigations 2, where I can actually think about things again, because I remember. Okay, this is just G. This is just G. Look at him fucking punching the air.
Proto-G.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, they originally put an X on his forehead.
That's just Ganondorf.
Look at him fucking punch. And Edgeworth, like, getting his hair blown back? That's actually really fucking funny. They should have done this. His fucking ascot going, woo! Good shit all around. I think it's fun they were messing with the curly hair for a while there.
Yeah.
There's Rook. There's again, but with a different bodyguard. Now he's Bald Rook. Tabby Lloyd. All right, let's see what the other designs for Tabby were looking like. This seems also just be action storyboards.
Yeah. And poses, supposes.
So we got with the jacket, we got biking, we got short shorts, we got twin tails, we got even like fluffier hair. I like that fluffy hair. That's me.
Yeah, I really like it. I like the little, the little one too.
Yeah, which little one?
Oh, sorry, at the very top.
Yeah, this little fucker up here.
Yeah.
Little gremlin. Jesus Christ! What old man fucker did they pay to draw this shit?
Me.
This is an MGS4.
It's fucking Ocelot's brother.
My god. What? Seriously?
Once again, I was paid well.
Look at this, like, theoretical fight against Shilong Lang. My god. I'd pay to see that.
Hell yeah.
Canis. All right, what do we got? We got bearded hair, double eye patched.
Double eye patch is kind of sending me. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, it's funny.
We got scars across the eyes. then we just got more, dog.
Doug.
No, no more. They nailed it in one, huh?
About 2.
Yeah, you can see the different face structure.
I'm sorry, but the the spinning around one's real fun.
This is all the same character, so it's
Yeah.
Gya, I think. I think that's Rue. I don't know. Interesting that they were going to make her chubbier or make her serve harder. They found the middle ground between these two.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Again, existing characters, don't need to redesign them.
Mhm.
Fucking gumshoe down here.
I want that so bad.
I want a bite of that ass, sir.
That's understandable.
Detective, he's 30 years your senior. 20 years your senior, I think, actually.
That just means it's got more time to bake.
My God. The singing, the posing. A little bit, like, different style of suave. Interesting. All right, what else do we got here? Why is Jesus here?
Why wouldn't Jesus be here?
So true. No, they had her down. No other... Yeah, no. They... Fucking Greg over here singing with them. Delicious scone, of course. That completely exactly as drawn.
They knew.
A gnome? Why is he a gnome?
A fucking wizard.
Yeah, I can definitely see they were like, okay, we're going to do swords. We're going to do the 2 sword style. No, it's 2 candy thing style. We're not going to draw swords. Fucking Ryu?
That's so fucking funny.
That's just Ryu. What are you doing here?
I'm learning.
The truth
Street Fighter
lies in the heart of
6,
chocolate.
In Street Fighter 6, he does say he likes cooking.
Amnesiac K. Fucking mummy her up.
Yeah.
It might have been harder to tell it was K if they'd fucking did this.
Hmm.
Excelsius mode. Oh, look at this
wow.
shitter. This fucking... Alright, then they decided on the biker thing. Okay, I'm so glad they didn't go with this one.
Which one?
Thicker lips, darker skin. That's a black guy.
Yeah. I kind of wish they went with the one on the bottom, though.
This fucked up racer.
Yeah, that one.
It does seem like these are kind of might go together if the fake beard,
Yeah.
Fucking lighter. Smack. I think the joke comes across a lot better with the question marks.
Yeah. Hello. Damn. Yeah, no, they should have gone with the more fucked up ones. Those are so much cooler. I
The
like those
crazy
ones
hair.
more.
The fucking,
Yeah.
the fucked up nurse. God.
Yeah, she looks
Do you
so
want
much
an
cooler that way.
injection? I like this middle ground. It's still cutesy, but it's still fucked up,
I want her to be worse.
So true. God, look at this fucking edgy tween. I do like that they kept the shape of the hair because it feels Miles-esque. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I feel like it's one of those things. It's like, oh no, my dad is dead. I gotta get revenge.
I think the only one I like more than what is they decided on is that one in the bottom middle with the little star thing.
Yeah.
I like that style overall. I mean, that looks pretty cool.
It is very cool. It also does feel very, Hollywood actor,
Yeah, it's probably because it's just a little too much because he's a kid.
Yeah. Oh, we got a hat. We got cowboy hat. Oh shit, we got actual just cowboy. Just fucking slinging around a water pistol. Doing the lighter thing that Excelsius eventually does. Oh man, they were definitely going to make him a tokusatsu, weren't they? They really threw a lot at the wall here. Who's that? That looks like a World Ends With You. I think. I'll just say it.
A Tui.
Torosaurus designs. They were. This is too Godzilla. Oh no! They gave the cow udders.
They wanted to put the nipples on him.
They wanted to put the nipples. Jesus Christ! My God! They were gonna have Miles crying and bawling and snot dripping out of his nose while this insane clown Joker ass is holding a knife to his fucking cutting his cheek? Jesus!
It's too much.
No, I think it would have been awesome. I think this outfit's too much, though.
I don't think that's a Miles.
This isn't Miles?
Yeah, no, because it's like he's just look at the picture right above it. And it's like he's just holding out to himself, like a version of himself.
Oh.
Because he's all fucked up in the head.
I guess he is all fucked up in the head. Here's other versions of Simeon, I guess. We got longer hair. Sorry, just look at this fucking monkey's face.
Why did they give the monkey that face?
This is like a meme gorilla, you know? Shelly held a blade to his head. Eventually, yeah, but that wasn't Shelly holding the knife in the first place. Of course they tried to give him a cravat to make him Miles's evil counterpart. Look at this good concept art. Look at the palette for Pearl and Edgeworth and everyone.
The hardest part of the game, getting the colors to work.
Pearl didn't show up in any of the Investigations games with the exception of on that boat with Phoenix and Maya, right?
I don't know.
So she's just like standing here, just to stand here.
There's a cat in that trash can.
What? Giddy cat.
Meow.
Meow. That's it. Them's the design specs and design art. It's good stuff.
We've defeated the collection.
We've defeated Investigations 2, and it was a pretty good game. I enjoyed myself greatly. All right, well, I guess I didn't realize we were that close to the end. Gotta wipe off Ace Attorney Investigations 2 from the calendar. I gotta dry erase calendar. It's really nice.
Oh wow, I would never do that.
What? You wouldn't?
No,
Why not?
I need wet. Erase. No.
What the fuck? All right. Who's live? Who can we go bother?
You about to say bully?
Yeah, but Amber's offline, so we can't bully Amber.
Damn.
Took too long. Now Amber's all gone. That's what happens. Let's see. You know what? Let's go raid Sunflower Smith.
Okay.
They're playing Repo, so.
We possess these.
Oh, it's also the last wildcard recording. Ah! It's one of your faves. It's a good one. I enjoyed it. Like playing through the games again and realizing I get to see new Gumshoe content just sold me. I mean, I was gonna play it anyways, but like, it's Gumshoe. Love that fucker. But yeah, it's good. We're gonna go say hi to Smith. Go ahead and post that Riolu. It's the funniest emote that I have that's free. Actually, their fucking Kale just raided Smith. So, kind of a bad time to go, like, follow up raid, you know?
Don't bubble up. Damn.
I'm scared of bubbling up, Wowie.
Well,
Nah, whatever.
yeah.
All right. Well, see you all when I see you next. Faraday Fridays have unfortunately ended. I guess we'll play Monster Hunter. We'll figure out the schedule some other time, and I'll post it on my socials. Be ready for it. And hope to see you all next time. Bye!
Bye bye.
Bye!